past the batsman who races adrift with Dulona, red sleeves and cap towards the far side. Christina we stand gets ahead of her. In a sense will make a run towards the middle of the track, and Mount Etna at the back of the field as Kit Kat Katie went to the outside rail off the false rail, and Kit Kat Katie is in front by about 2 to 3 lengths of a Zoom Lady in second. Then comes United We Stand, in a sense making ground, has got past the batsman in all sorts of trouble. Mount Etna from the back of the field also going past a few. It's Kit Kat Katie 250 out in front, in a sense second, half a length down and rushing up with United We Stand towards the far side, but here's In a Sense taking the lead into the closing stages and powering away. In a Sense will win it, going away by about 2 to 3 lengths. Second goes the way of United We Stand. Kit Kat Katie was third, then came Mount Etna in fourth. In a Sense wins. Pila Sunday Orley and Paul Matchett team up in the colours of Gary Khaya. He's run first and second. What a start for the yard. And this daughter of What a Winter, bred by the Daytona stud, is out the maidens at the 9th attempt. In a Sense takes out the first race, won it by about 3. Second goes to United We Stand. Third will go the way of Kit Kat Katie, and then came shortly after the post, was well in front of the others, so a horse looking for further. Then came Zoom Lady and past the baton, who was under pressure a long way out. So the winner's 3 off the right-hand side and glided into the lead from near the back of the field, and made that look pretty easy, did number 1 In a Sense. United We Stand second best today in the red sleeves and blue cap, but Gary Khaya, Paul Matchett, they team up with the first exacta of the season, and then losing stages went to the front, bravely stayed on for third, and Mount Etna from the back of the field was fourth. The bipod begins in race number 2 at 12:15. horses that I've mentioned. So let's see how number 7 Chief Whip goes. I'll put it like this: I think he'll run his career best today. Number 7 Chief Whip. Whether he wins or not, that remains to be seen. But I think he'll go very well and maybe give you a bit of a cheer going into the closing stages. So I expect the winner to come from one of those three. Number 1 Trip to State, show good improvement last time out when finishing third to Super Awesome, but Super Awesome was a pretty comprehensive winner. I think won it a bit easier than the margin suggested. At least he's coming along the right way. He steps up from 1,000 metres to 1,450 to the first time. Will that be the catalyst to bringing number 1 Trip to States into the number 1 box? I'm not convinced. I'd much rather see him confirm that last run rather than take it on trust. So that's my analogy with number 1 Trip to States. There he goes down to the start. Marco van Rensburg in the irons. Draw 1's going to help, but let's see if he can confirm that last run. Those are the runners that look to be in the market. I've spoken about the first time at Kudzu, which has found a bit of support on the tote. The totes is now a totally different outlook to what I gave you on the way down to the start. The favourite is now number 10 Mizzen Sail. That part doesn't necessarily surprise me. What does surprise me is the action on number 8 Kudzu, and also the, as a consequence, reaction on number 6 Caliburn, who is just drifted on the tote. The buy pot pulls over 160,000 rand, so I have hope that we'll get close to 200,000 rand. As far as the fixed odds market is concerned, going into the first leg of the buy pot, this is the update that I can give you. The money horse Mojave Man, look at that, number 4 on the card. Good run last time to Prince of Kildare. Maybe keep that in mind from a price of around 12 to 1. Currently trading 17 to 2. Chief Whip has been active in the market, but not necessarily active in the same direction. Support, drift, support, drift, support, drift. Number 7, Chief Whip. They came for Caliburn in a big way. Opened up at a price of around 4 to 1. Went 28 to 10, but now cannot be given away. 11 to 2. That's the biggest price that Caliburn's been since betting opened. That's at the moment. So that is a bit of a worry. But they're loading for race number 2. The Donnelly and Uncle Lucky are ready. Kudzu will be next. Tax Haven. Mojave Man is Caliburn. Trip to States and Chief Whip the next 2. And then Mizzen Sail will be the last one. So 2 left. Gates 1 and 2 need to be filled. Last one coming up. $14.50 all in. And away they go, and Taxhaven dwelt coming out of the stalls and cost herself about 2 lengths. Chief Whip wastes no time going around, really worked hard to get to the lead, but now in front by 1.5 lengths over the Donnelly, who showed designs for the lead and can't match Chief Whip. Then 2 lengths away to Mizzen Sail, who's just a bit all over the place with her head. Then at the outside, Mojave Man, the silver and blue colours, but the pace is well and truly on. Trip to States, Uncle Lucky the next 2. Kudzu races nearer last and first at the top of the straight, nearly 10 lengths off the leader. Taxhaven and Caliburn are the last 2 towards the final 800 metres. Chief Whip has gone hard. He's the leader by about 2 to 3 lengths over the Donnelly, who races away in second. Mizzen Sail, white jacket, inside rail, better rhythm. Mojave Man in the open and 4 lengths off the leader. Then comes Uncle Lucky, who races away in fifth on the yellow headgear. Trip to States up the far side. Kudzu kept together. Caliburn, black and white colours, inside rail, racing a good 8 lengths off the leader. Taxhaven is nearest us towards the 400 metres mark, and Chief Whip in front by nearly 2 lengths over Mizzen Sail in second. Now sets the target. Further back to the Donnelly. Mojave Man further back, and then comes Kudzu with 200 metres left to run, and Chief Whip finds in front by 1 length over Mizzen Sail in second. Then comes Kudzu doing his best work late towards the outside, but Chief Whip went hard in the early stages and shows no signs of stopping. Chief Whip the winner. Second, Kudzu, then came Mizzen Sail. The Donnelly ran fourth. Well, Chief Whip's gone 1,000,000 miles an hour and not come back. Robin Claassen and Chase Morjan team up with the son of Willow Magic in the colours of Mr. Stinky Pue. Well done to Jonathan and Kathy Martin at the Hadlow Study Bred, the son of Willow Magic. First run is a gelding, and it's worked to charm. Chief Whip is the winner of race number 2. Takes it out by nearly 3 lengths. Stretched them out, worked hard for the early lead and makes it stick. Second goes to Kudzu. Nice run, nice horse, nice looking horse. Third, number 10, Mizzen Sail, can't be far away. Then came the Donnelly in fourth. Mojave Man was further back. Nothing to come from Caliburn. That drift about Caliburn was a huge worry. So Chief Whip in front, the black sleeves and the check diamond cap towards the left-hand side. First run from a break, first run is a gelding, and it's all come together for Chief Whip today. Kudzu, red sleeves and a striped cap towards the right-hand side. Definitely the one to take out of this. Mizzen Sail won't be a maiden much longer either, but Chief Whip commits from the widest draw and makes absolutely no mistakes. has a tendency to over-race. Now, like I said in the parade ring preview, I can see a method as to why the drop in distance has come for number 5, Copper John. Obviously to try and counter the fact that he does over-race and can overdo things, and hopefully with a quicker pace, he can drop his head a little bit better, and if he does need to get to the lead, he can. But from that draw, if he does over-race, you could be in a spot of bother. There's been support for Copper John. Second start, there was support for him from 11 to 2 down to 7 to 2. Third start from 14 to 1 to 17 to 2 in a sprint, and a hot sprint as well. Penultimate start, 25 to 2 to 9 to 2, when he was beaten quite comfortably by the front line. And again, last time they came for Copper John. So someone out there has not lost the faith in number 5, Copper John. He must show good work. He's a good-looking horse, so I can see the attributes that are obviously there with Copper John. But these players that have come for him again either have not been bitten by Copper John or don't believe in once bitten, twice shy, or in this case, 4 times bitten, 5th time shy. So I'd love it for the owners. Good guys that are involved here with Copper John: Johnny Gerber, Colin Gordon, Kyle Brink, Warwick Leach, and Mr. De Vet, who I don't know, Miss Ferree as well. So maybe there'll be an opportunity to chat to them after them. A few times bitten and a few times shy with number 5, Copper John. Can win later, he goes, definitely. But as far as having a bet on him, certainly at the current puncher, just because of what I know and how he's expected to run Furin trains. Gavin Larena takes the start by Gavin Larena. In fact, I can see him still trailing the pack. He's about 300-400 meters away from the starting stalls and keeping a lid on things with those red. This, by the way, of Patala Palace at the sales. In fact, there was a late dive from my wife to try and get her hands on this horse from the owner, Mr. LMF, and the rest of the connections, but loyalty prevailed, and Johan Janssen van Vuren, rightly so, trains the son of Patala Palace. And after speaking to Johan about Struensky on debut, he had a few runners in the race. I said, what do you think? And he did say Struensky is a horse to follow. And to me, I thought the debut was a little bit flat, could have been better, but Johan was very happy with what he put on first time out. Probably get that argument out of the way, and to finish just over 4 lengths behind Wing. 7 out of 9. I think is improvement to come. Expected him. And in a conditional maiden race was well within me, but I think the improvement factor on Struensky's side will carry Struensky past number 6, Breath of Magic, but legitimate place chance here. I'm just having a look at the last run behind 1 Irish Rover, which came on the Hollywood Bets Gravel Poly track. There's been no runners from that form, so I can't really give much of a gauge, but around him a horse like King Spear, that's a long-time maiden. Oshakati was just in front of Breath of Magic last time. Oshakati's also been in the maidens for quite a while, so I definitely question the strength of that form last time up, but also maybe he didn't adapt to the poly to expectations. Maybe he didn't travel all that well, maybe the run came too soon. Put it like this, I think Breath of Magic will earn, but I certainly think Struensky will improve past him. Number 1, Pike Place, Chase Morjan commented that this was his next best ride on the day by quite a margin. Diane Stinger trains the son. Some of his runs are good enough here to put him right into the picture. Some of his runs are probably plain enough for him just to have another place chance. Ran over this course and distance last time, was well beaten by runaway winner Viva de Janeiro. There were horses that are ready to win in and around Pike Place on that occasion, so I can see him running the same type of race, and that's number 1 on the card. A bit of early money about number 3, Exhale. The son of Erupt. Diego de Gavea takes the ride for Johan Janssen van Vuren. Coming back from a long break, there's number 3, Exhale. market suggestion as far as this horse is concerned. Exhale, open up 10 to 1, went as short as 6 to 1, and has gone for, I think that puts Exhale's chances into perspective. The money horses, they're still coming
In Britannia, the purple one from last and Exhales. The trailer got about 9 lengths to make up as they swing for home, 1,000 to go. Rock of Ages is the leader from in second place. Broadway got the white with the multicolored spots. Copper John's directly behind him, has got 2 lengths to make up, and Rabobi's now gone to switch onto the rail. Further back in the field is Pike Place in the orange. Breath of Magic's in the center in the light blue colors, got about 5 lengths to make up. Then comes Queen Britannia. Further back is Exhale, and behind that Strewn Sky. Coming now inside the final 500 meters, and Rock of Ages now taken on by Broadway. Copper John, Pike Place up the inside, and then comes Breath of Magic also making inroads as they come to the final 300 now, and it's Breath of Magic and Copper John. They join each other. Then comes Pike Place, but it's Copper John narrowly in front, with Breath of Magic trying hard to wear it down. Breath of Magic, Copper John, they fighting it out, but Copper John now gets to the front. Copper John from Breath of Magic. Copper John wins. Breath of Magic second, third to Exhale, and then came Queen Britannia. So it is 5, Copper John, that is just won by a half a length, just held on from Breath of Magic, who was quite gutsy. So Copper John wins. And Caden Brewer for trainer Alec Laird. That's number 5. Second to number 6, that was Breath of Magic. Then came 3, Exhale in third. Queen Britannia was number 7 in fourth. Then came Strewn Sky. Pike Place was further back.
56379. I repeat, 5.
So Copper John is in the red and white. 2 from the left, 2 from the right hand side. Sorry, it does drift outwards. Breath of Magic is on the outside in the light blue. They did fight it out, but Copper John does get up. 5, 6, 3, 7 are the numbers for race number 3.
3, Mashivy, 8 rand a win and 2 rand 30 a place with double figures about the others. Leading up to race number 4 and a very good afternoon to the Vaal. And he's here in one piece, which is great news. Let's get down to him, find out what he's got for us in the opening leg of today's Pick 6.
Yeah, thank you very much, Al. Thank you very much for covering up for me for the first 3 races. We're here for race number 4, and we'll try and find you a few winners. It is the 4 racing. Thanks and appreciate Sean Terry Racing. Fillies and Mares 76 handicap. It is over 1450 meters. And just on that note, as Alistair said, what a season it was for Sean Terry. I thought he had an unbelievable Sunday at Hollywood Bets Greyville. No doubt the disappointing one was Lucky Lad, but bounced back at Princess Keller, Future Pearl. Just got some lovely horses, and I think it's going to be a terrific time in Cape Town and on the Highveld when we see some of those horses stepping out again. So a big well done to Sean. His horses always come to the course looking $1 million, always transparent, willing to help the punters. You've seen him a number of times contributing with Andrew Bond to the Track Talk interviews, and we really appreciate that, and we wish Sean Terry all the best for the new season. All right, so we're going to crack on. Sean's got the favourite, Herbie, at about 17 to 10. That is Maboneng. Last time out, I was concerned that the 1700 meters was going to be a problem. I thought a good enough run, only beaten 4 and a bit lengths by Royal Guard, who does look to be a very nice horse from the Alec Laird yard. Won a great race at Hollywood Bet Scottsville with Gavin Larena just the other day, and he'll no doubt go through the divisions. This 5-year-old mare, 4-time winner from 23 starts, back to her favourite sort of distance of 1450 meters. I think she'll be very competitive now that Rachel Venica takes off 1.5 kilograms. Got an ideal draw, and it's hard to fault and see why Maboneng can't run a good race over here. I see quite a bit of support. Now 16 to 10. This was opened up at about 22 to 10. I think at one stage we were getting 28 to 10, and now quickly down to 16 to 10. So 5 Maboneng, huge respect from that draw and back over the right sort of trip. I'm going to go with some value though. I think 6 to 1 at the moment. That's number 1. Just Be Nice. Tile Kachedi gets the ride for Candice Dawson, and yeah, I also think this is the right sort of track and trip for Just Be Nice. Last time out, moved into the race a little bit too late, ran 3rd, beaten a length and a tail by Dancy Milord. That was back on the 13th of May. Been off the track for 80 days, and I was watching her closely in the parade ring. She was nice and fresh, not overdoing it, but you could see she's been freshened up back at home. Number 1, Just Be Nice. And if there's one jockey or apprentice that will get this horse rocking and rolling and getting that best form back, it'll be Tile Kachedi. He knows this horse very well, and if she's only got a couple of lengths to make up going through the 400, I think she'll be super competitive. I know she's got top weight, not going to be easy to give Maboneng weight, but Just Be Nice does have an explosive turn of foot, and if she gets the right run in transit, I think 5 to 1, 6 to 1 at the moment could be tremendous value. So I'm going to go with that. I don't know her preparations, but I really believe that this is the right sort of race to see Just Be Nice back in the winner's box. So that will be my top selection to beat number 5 Maboneng. There's a few others we need to include. Primrose Path, I thought won a good enough race last time out, beating Shampimpi. Like I said in my parade ring preview, Shampimpi is a horse that we just need to keep an eye on. Just taking a bit of time to get there, but nothing wrong with the way she's done or what she's going to do going forward, Shampimpi. I just think taking a bit of time to mature, but a nice horse from the Candice Dawson yard. And Primrose Path, I thought, won a good enough race last time out to see her into the trifectas and quartets. I think the same thing applies to Mashivy, who ran 3rd to Maboneng back on the 2nd of July. She's done nothing wrong. She's had 6 runs. She's a one-time winner, and the other runs have all been in the places. If you go and have a look at her form, I mean, she ran 3rd to Soldier's Eye, well, I thought ran with a lot of credit in the Grade 1. That was the 9th race on Sunday at Hollywood Bets Greyville. So, yeah, Mashivy, again, getting the right sort of run in transit from what looks to be a tricky draw. Gavin Larena will just try and get her to settle in between runners, and I think she could be competitive as well. So, Mashivy you need to include. And after that, Godspeed. Now, this is a horse that I've always watched closely because I've spoken to Fani Broncos a number of times about number 7, Godspeed, and I know a horse that they've always thought quite a bit of. Won a good race beating Mocha Macaroon last time out. If she can settle in the early parts of the race, there's no doubt she'll be hitting the line full of running as well. So watch number 7, Godspeed. I don't think she's the finished article. She's a daughter of Rafif. She's run 9 times, and she's a one-time winner, but I think she'll go on from that. Nice confidence booster back on the 22nd of June. But I can go in circles. I mean, there's so many horses that you could probably make a case for, but I'm going to keep it that I do like number 1, Just Be Nice, and I'm hearing number 6, Key Element, has lifted a shoe on the way down to the start. So if you liked a bit of Key Element, the daughter of Korari, news coming through that she has lifted a shoe, and the farriers are going to have to do some work over there at the start. But yeah, I'm going Just Be Nice to beat number 5, Mabaneng. I'll probably rush off and take the exactas boxed over here. You've got to make a case for Mabaneng. She does have an outstanding winning chance, as does number 1, Just Be Nice. It all depends who gets the right run in transit and who gets the splits at the right time. But I'm going to go with some value at 6-1, Just Be Nice. All right, so I've said it from my side. Get those pick sixes on. It is race number 4. We're going to go up to Alistair Cohn in the commentary box shortly. He'll bring them back from the 1450-meter marker, and then from there we'll kick on what looks to be a nice card out here. It's actually beautiful weather conditions. Nice and hot in the sun. It's not too cold, so I think the rest of the afternoon. Stay with us here on Channel 240 if you're going to be joining us, and remember to support the tote.
Thanks, Brendan. So we just passed race time as farrier Duncan May attends to the left front shoe, which has been lifted by number 6, Key Element. Pick 6 pool approaching 600,000 rand. Horse and Shot remains the favourite, number 5, Mabaneng. Key Elements is nice and quiet while Mr. May does the deed. Fixed odds market, all about 2 horses here, 5 Mabaneng and 9 Meet the Captain. Right. Key Element being trotted out behind. There she goes.
Boardroom number 6 suitable to race.
And good to race. Pila Sandem Oli getting a leg up, and they'll be loading now. Time to load. Cerulean Dancer, the first one to move up. Godspeed. Mashaivi next. Primrose Path, Key Elements. Mabaneng. Meet the Captain. Up steps Just Be Nice, and then Sparkling Jubilee will be the last one. Last one coming up at the 1450. Back gate closed, set to go, and away they go. Starter got them away to a neat start. Maboning, first one to show, she goes off to the early lead, with at the outside Just Be Nice, Key Element one off the rail, and then comes Cerulean Dancer, who races about 2 lengths off the leader. Then we go a length and a half away to meet the captain and Godspeed, they together, and they race about 5 lengths adrift. Primrose Path, Miss Shivey is one from last, leaving Sparkling Jubilee racing at the rear of the field. And they swing for home with 1,000 metres left to run. Maboning is in front of it, Just Be Nice, who races away in second. Then comes Cerulean Dancer, inside rail third. Key Elements in the multicolours is fourth, and meet the captain in the middle of the course in the maroon. Then comes towards the inside Godspeed, Primrose Path, Miss Shivey, Hoop Sleeves and Yellow Cap, with Sparkling Jubilee left at the rear. They make their way towards the final 600 metres and meet the captain in no time. Went from midfield to go and attack the lead with Just Be Nice in second. Maboning inside right there. Then comes Cerulean Dancer in between horses. Key Element at their outside. Godspeed was further back. Miss Shivey got 4 to make up with 300 metres left to run, and Maboning came bounding back into the lead. Godspeed far side, Key Element nearest us. Then comes Cerulean Dancer, who's further back in the field. Godspeed, though, has picked them all up, with Key Element nearest us, rushing up to them and finishing with a flourish. Here's Key Element motoring home, and Key Element the winner. Second goes to Primrose Path. Third got tight. Maboning and Godspeed are involved. Key Element the winner. Another one for Paul Matchett, Pilasande Oli today, the daughter of Quirari, the half-sister to Quasi for sure, bred at the Boerland Stun and owned by Matthew and Anthony Kapnias, has won. Travelled down to KZN last time, no show there, but rushed away to take out race number 4. She's won it by about 3 to 4 lengths. Second goes to number 2, Primrose Path. Third, tight, looks like Godspeed over Maboning. Then came Cerulean Dancer, meet the captain, Sparkling Jubilee, Miss Shivey and Just Be Nice. So those numbers are confirmed. The winner is towards the right-hand side, well, 2 of 3 off the right-hand side, and the striped cap Primrose Path is 2 off the right-hand side, doing her best very late. Maboning went off to the front, rebounded with 400 metres left to run, but will end up in 4th as confirmed by the judge. Godspeed extreme left, but Key Elements has motored away to become a 2-time winner from 5 starts.
that run behind Miller, when running second. He was staying on best of all on that occasion, and we saw Miller run a great race behind Perfect Witness at Turpentine. So yeah, it's form lines that are going to work, and I do think you need to respect base here as well for trifectas and quartets. And that's it from my side. I think I've touched on what I think can win the race. I know that David Neverhazen's always thought quite a bit of number 4, Roll Over Red Rover. He's had his quirks. I'm sure he's had his issues along the way, but he's got ability, there's no doubt. I see he was beaten just under 5 lengths by Celestial City, who's in flying form at the moment. He's gone down to the start well enough, doesn't give away too much. Kedatile Kachedi probably been told to get him into a good rhythm and just try and get cover in the early parts of the race to see him see out the 1600 meters. So yeah, Roll Over Red Rover, maybe one that you want to chuck in at 12 to 1 into your quartets. But in saying that, I'm still going with number 10, Elusive Swan. I think that's the value in this race now at 11 to 2. I think we need to respect Emporium, Running Rifles and Baysier. Just before I go up to Alistair Cohen, they'll start loading in the next 3 or 4 minutes. The 1 Running Rifles at 3 to 1, 8 Emporiums at 5 to 2, the 2 Baysiers at 4 to 1, and the 10 Elusive Swan at 11 to 2. I wonder if Alistair can hear me. Maybe he can jump in. We've still got 3 minutes until they start loading for the first jackpot. Ali, thank you very much for earlier on. Just going and having a look at this particular race. Does look to be competitive. Is there anything that stood out for you?
I initially thought Running Rifles was hard to beat here, Brandon. Gavin Larena takes a ride. Top weight is obviously a concern, but as you rightly allude to, Sir Yaverman came out and franked that form. That was an unbelievable win from Sir Yaverman on the inside track in Hollywood Bets Durban July week. So I think Running Rifles sets a pretty clear standard in race number 5. Gavin Larena gets on board, retains the ride, and I think that he should take all the beating. But the money on number 8, Emporium, does speak volumes. I totally agree with you. I think Wise Act's one of the more promising young 3-year-olds around. I think there's some good ones here on the half up for what it's worth, but I don't think Wise Act's too far away. And I think Wise Act's inexperience and Emporium's experience counted for Emporium and against Wise Act last time Wise Act came out and won here a week ago. And Matchett and Paulie have already had 2 winners and the first exacta in race number 1. So there's a lot to like about Emporium, especially stepping up to 1600 meters for the first time in his career. Your value horse number 10, Elusive Swan's a horse that I can't put anyone off. Craig Zaki takes a ride for Fonny Broncos on that run to Sir Yaverman. Shouldn't be all that far away from number 1, Running Rifles, although Running Rifles does have half a kilo to play with and finished in front of number 10, Elusive Swan. But I think Elusive Swan is at home at this course. But yeah, see it here, Brandon. I think Baysier is a better horse on the inside track. Roll Over Red Rover's a like.
Yeah, apologies about that. I know we got 1 or 2 tech issues on the mic with Alistair, but he was of the opinion the 1 Running Rifles, probably the horse that they all need to beat. I see on the drift 33 to 10, the 8 Emporium has continued to shorten. That might just go 18 to 10 in the next couple of minutes. The 2 Baysiers at 4 to 1, the 10 Elusive Swan at 11 to 2, and it's 11 to 1 and better those. I'm hoping your jackpots are on. We're not forgetting about the Goodwood Festival. That racing starts today. It'll take us through to Saturday, so great racing coming your way on Channel 240 from the UK. I'm sure there'll be many punters wanting to catch the bets out there, and we need to try and make a few rounds at the Vaal before that action starts closer to 3 o'clock. All right, so what I'm going to do is go up to Alistair in hope that those technical issues have been sorted. I'm sure they'll be called to load shortly. Favourite still lies with number 8 Emporium, who's at 2 to 1, and the 1 Running Rifles has shortened back into 3 to 1.
So they're loading for race number 5, Baysier, Elusive Swan, London Roads, then Running Rifles and Emporium, the last 2. Emporium loads, Running Rifles the last one, 1600 meters to race, and they're off. London Roads missed the start by about 2 lengths. Emporium broke out well. Running Rifles pushes forward. Roll Over Red Rover.
All right, we do apologize. The technical issues continue with Alistair's mic. I'm going to try and jump in here. It's Rollover Red Rover that's in front with Emporium, who's racing away in second. Running Rifles has got the black on the outside in third, and then comes Captain Chorus, orange jacket, sitting in fourth with Nordic Rebel. BCA, red sleeves, blue blinkers and blue cap, about 4 lengths off them. Elusive Swan is one from last, and out back over here racing 6 lengths off them is London Roads. They've just gone past the 800. It's Rollover Red Rovers in front with Emporium in second, ready to strike on the inside. Running Rifles in third, and then comes Captain Chorus. Nordic Rebel hidden away, got 3 lengths to make up. BCA. Elusive Swans behind that, and London Roads going to have to get past them all as the race develops, and in front is Running Rifles, who comes at Emporium, and BCA. Rollover Red Rover. Nordic Rebel is still 4 lengths off them. Captain Chorus and Elusive Swans to the outside, and 5 lengths off the leader. It's Running Rifles in front with their top weight. BCA, Emporium and Nordic Rebel is starting to work a passage, and here comes the 10-year-old at Running Rifles. Running Rifles and Nordic Rebel up to the line they go. Running Rifles game win. Beats Nordic Rebel, BCA and Elusive Swan. All right, so gutsy performance you have to add. Running Rifles, the 5-year-old Bay Gelding, son of Vercingetrix. Well done to Ali upstairs. 62 kilograms. You have to be happy with his performance today. He's fought them off. Look at the run from the 10-year-old Nordic Rebel. He's run his socks off in second. BCA, another place getter in third, and Elusive Swan was running on into fourth. Emporium, Captain Chorus, Rollover Red Rover, and a long way back to London Roads. All right, so we'll have a look at the head-on replay. That's the black jacket, Gavin Larena for Tony Peter. Well done to Lawrence Verners and his entire family. Harry Wilson, this one bred by the Mr. IFM Van Skalkwyk team, and they'll be very happy with the way Running Rifles has quickened up to fight them off despite having 62 kilograms. That was a top performance to become a 5-time winner. Well done to the entire team. They had a wonderful day at Hollywood Bets Greyville on Sunday, and that's how we open up the first jackpot. It's the one Running Rifles who goes into the winner's box. confident. No doubt. Dennis Schwarz, well, if you have a look at this individual, I just want to watch number 1 go to the starts. Yeah. Good look at her again. Taken down nice and quietly. Now, we know she stays all day. This is probably bottom end for number 1, Kind Judy. She's got the weight of 61.5 kilograms, but she'll get the 10 furlongs on her and get a nice run from that sort of a draw. I really do think that Kind Judy, despite the weight of 61.5 kilograms, must have some sort of a chance. And it's interesting that Baron Portis mentioned Special Charm as the horse that they all need to beat, because that's unbelievable value. I want to refresh and see what price we're getting Special Charm. 12 to 1. Good form. Wesley Mowing gets his chance over here. I'm prepared to forgive her for that last run. I'm not too sure what happened on the 6th of July behind Quasi's Lady. The run before that, when she went, that's more like it, over 2,000 meters. That was on the Standside track at Turfentine. So, yeah, 3 Special Charm. If she can bounce back and Wesley can try and beat that tricky draw, maybe 12 to 1 some value. Baron Portis, very shrewd, very good trainer, and he's obviously picked up something over here with Special Charm that he makes that the one they need to beat. I think they're going to start loading shortly. It is the start of Jackpot 2. I'm going with Princess Kesh, who's now trading at 9 to 2. I just want to go up to Alistair if I can. Ali, well done with running rifles. You did like that one, even though drifting went 33 to 10. Well spotted. Can you help us over here with the winner?
Thanks, Brent. I'm certainly nowhere near as confident. My initial knee-jerk reaction to this race were 1 and 3. Look a bit closer. Ballroom Bliss might be drawn in the sticks, but she's cursed with bad draws, and she's had bad draws in her last 3 starts, and she's delivered a win and 2 places, so can't write her off by any stretch. Princess Kesh looked really appealing last time when winning, so even though I initially narrowed it down to 1 and 3, you can make a good case for numbers 2 and 4 as well. Even number 6 Spirit Princess comes into the play, because I think she'll stay all day. It's the Aussie's only runner on the card as well, so there'll be a bit of an angle there with number 6 Spirit Princess. I think she'll be working into the race as it goes on. In fact, she finds herself here once that 2.5 kilos better off for a 6 3/4 length beating from Ballroom Bliss. So the margin should definitely be a lot closer this time around. So yeah, I defaulted to 1 and 3. I have to stick to those numbers here, Brandon, with preference for number 1 Kind Judy. I don't think she got home over 3,000 meters last time out. I do I could see her winning a 2,000 meter race before a 3,000 meter race in my book. So number 1 Kind Judy, my default first selection, but 3 Special Charm, a live runner as well. But I don't think it quite ends there. I do like to look for value down the bottom of the weights with horses that might have lost their form, that might have had their battling to make a case for too many of those, I must be honest.
Yeah, it doesn't look to be a straightforward race. Thanks very much, Al. I'll leave you with just over 30 seconds to refresh the memory. I'll update the viewers with the betting. Number 2, Ballroom Bliss, 4 to 1. The 4 Princess Kesh at 9 to 2. 1 and it's 6 to 1 and better bar those. I'm going Princess Kesh in hope that she can get a good run in transit from a good draw. Let's go up to Alistair. He'll take them back from race 4, race number 6. It's over 2,000 meters and the start of Jackpot 2.
Thanks, Brendan. Winning Queen, Burmese Tiara, Summerland, Kind Judy already. Next one is Ballroom Bliss on Pity Pat will be next on the back of a steeplechase margin win out the maidens. Special Charm. Here comes Spirit Princess. Lady Zultanite. Angel's Wish. Next 2,000 meters to race. Set. And away they go. Burmese Tiara, half a length slow. Ballroom Bliss from a deep draw will drop in and be one of the back markers. Summerland, first one to break, Winning Queen prepared to chase. Then comes on Pity Pat, who wanted to get out handy, is handy enough, and 2 lengths off the leader in third. Then comes Angel's Wish, the orange sleeves and cap with Princess Kesh and Special Charm all around her. Spirit Princess, white sleeves and cap. Then we find Lady Zultanite in the blue and gold colours. Burmese Tiara near the rear, and Ballroom Bliss is last, but racing about 10 lengths off the leader past the 1400. Summerland and Can Oil, but she's only in front by a length and a half at the corner of the track over Winning Queen, who races away in second. Then comes on Pity Pat, who races at the rail in third and been given every chance. Angel's Wish, orange and green colours, is fourth, just over a length away to Princess Kesh, kept company on the outside by Special Charm. Kai and Judy, Green Body, Spirit Princess next. Further back, Ladies All Tonight, leaving Ballroom Bliss at the rear of the field, and there's nearly a dozen lengths in it as they went past the 1,000 metres board. In front is Summerland over Winning Queen in the order. On Pity Pat back in third. Then comes Angel's Wish, Princess Cash, Yellow Jacket, Purple Stars racing about 4 lengths adrift. Then comes Special Charm and the red gold amongst horses. Burmese Tiara gains ground. Up the inside, Ballroom Bliss nearest us, no longer last. Then came Ladies All Tonight and Spirit Princess with 400 metres left to run. Angel's Wish attacks Ballroom Bliss under the outside rail, a player. Special Charm launches with her on Pity Pat. Then comes Princess Cash, and then on the inside is Burmese Tiara. Angel's Wish in front, Special Charm second. Then comes Ballroom down. Angel's Wish continues to run. Ballroom Bliss, Special Charm coming together towards the outside. Ballroom Bliss beats Special Charm. Third goes the way of Angel's Wish, who just tired late. Ballroom Bliss, imagine when she gets a draw. Baron Burtis, the winning trainer, first winner in Baron's own name for a while. Gavin Lorena on board, the daughter of Twice Over, bred at the Waterford Stud, and owned by Derma Ion Close Corporation, trading as DMK. South Africa nominee Joseph Muller. Ballroom Bliss in great heart at the moment. We'll see off Special Charm in the run down to the wire. Ballroom Bliss beats Special Charm. Third goes to number 5, Angel's Wish, who had victory in it. And came Kai and Judy on Pity Pat, Burmese Tiara, Ladies All Tonight, Spirit Princess, Winning hand side, the whites and green. She made an early move to get herself from no longer at the back of the field to bang in the race. It took her a couple more strides to dig deep when Angel's Wish continued to run. Special Charm launched with Ballroom Bliss across the line. The Keeps up for the next two.
There she is moving down to the start. Dennis Schwartz gets the ride for Roy Magnum. Also being consistent. I'm not sure she's the type of mare for maximum faith in terms of winning. She always seems to find something to beat her number 5, Rosario, but I'm sure she'll run her honest race this afternoon. I see she's now shortened up into 9-2 and has become the second favourite. Wings of Nike is interesting. Ran fourth behind Rainbow Reward back on the 8th of July. Rachel Benniker now takes off 1.5 kilograms, so she's got 54 in the back, the 5-year-old bay mare. She's a 4-time winner. She's run 23 times, and she's actually run against this company for a large part of her career. If you go into the form lines, you'll see Silver Winters there, Mythical Dreams there. So yeah, 6 Wings of Nike. I'm sure a horse that we need to watch closely. I see she did run third to Rose for Trippy earlier on. That was in December of 2022. So, yeah, I mean, Stinky Pooey, I mean, he's having a wonderful time, isn't he? I did see him at Hollywood Bets Gravel on Sunday, and he's already had a winner this afternoon a bit earlier on for Robin Klaassen. So, long may it continue for Stinky Pooey. He's got number 6, Wings of Nike over here, and that's now drifted out to about 10-1. I can't give you confidence with Silver Winter, unfortunately. She's one of those horses, if she's on speed and she's getting cheap fractions, which I don't think she's going to get here over 1,000 meters. She's drawn towards the inside. Last time she didn't quite get to the front and she stopped badly and in fact was pulled out the race. But if she does get to the front, she might have some sort of a chance, Silver Winter. I'm not, like I say, I can't give you confidence, unfortunately. I don't know which Silver Winter is going to arrive at the races today, and she's gone 13-1. And then it was great to catch up with Mano Pandaram. I know I've spoken to him at length about gallivanting, a horse that showed so much promise earlier on in her career. Last time out, she was beaten 4 and a bit lengths by What a Honey. That was over 1,200 meters. And what's interesting with gallivanting is she's back to 1,000 meters. Apologies for the frog in the throat, but yeah, gallivanting back to 1,000 meters, I think that's going to be in her favor. She's a speed ball. In fact, I think she moved down to post the best with Mythical Dream, if I'm honest with you. Now that she's back to 1,000 meters drawn to the inside, I'm sure the tactics will be to allow her to stride, because that's when she's seen to her best ability, and I'm quite surprised to see you getting 20-1. She's the biggest outsider is gallivanting, and now that she's over her right trip, I'm expecting her to be very competitive. So, yeah, the word is she's doing nicely back at home. Yards flying at the moment, being poorly matched. I think 20-1's a very generous price about gallivanting. And I think I've covered everything. Ali's across from me. Al, is there anything that stood out for you going down to the start? Yeah, maybe number 1, Rose for Trippy. Tony Peter did say that she's doing very well back at home, continues to drift in the market, but I say that and everything's drifting. I think you're getting 5-1 the favourite at the moment, so it's very hard to give you any confidence from the booth. All right, they're going to start loading. It's race number 7. Like I say, we continue with the good coverage from the UK as well, being the Goodwood Festival. This particular race, we're 2 minutes away from post time. The market's got nothing to help us. I've had a good look at that now for the last minute and a half, and everything seems to be drifting. I'm probably going to go. Don't think I'm mad, but I think gallivanting is going to run a much better race. I've been waiting for her to get back to 1,000 meters, and 20-1 for me is very generous. Let's go up to Nakeeb Munchie. He's standing by to bring them back from the 1,000 meter mark.
Thank you, Brandon. I haven't just yet got the all clear to start loading. So far, we'll look at the market. 9 Mist in Scotland and Global Thunder, number 8, are both joint tote favourites at R4.80. R5.30 for 1, Rose for Trippy. R5.90 for Ozara, number 5. R6.40 for number 4, Mythical Dream. Just some news on race 9, so that the viewers out there can get a early announcement. Number 7, Tangerine Pearl, has been scratched from race 9. So Silver Winter's about to walk up now. They've started loading. Rose for Trippy. Rose for Trippy about to walk up. Digs its toes in. little bit feisty as missed in Scotland. Now gone forward, missed in Scotland. Global Thunder will be the next one. So there goes Global Thunder in. Mythical Dream. Mythical Dream walks up, gallivanting. Rosara and Wings of Nike. Global Thunder's a little bit unsettled in the gates. They look to be all set. Racing from that 1,000 meter mark looked to be a fair start. Right there in the early stages is Wings of Nike. That's in the black sleeves. Racing with it is Silver Winter. Got the yellow blinkers. Gallivanting's on the inside. And then Global Thunder. That's in the middle of the track. That's got the purple sleeves and orange cap. Missed in Scotland's in the green towards the outside. Racing on the stand side rail is Mythical Dream, and followed further back by Rose for Trippy. That's in the pink sleeves. And behind that is Rosara at the tail end and about 4 lengths off the leader now past the 400 meter mark. In front is Missed in Scotland. Global Thunder's now drawing nearer, and then comes Silver Winter up the inside. On the outside is Rose for Trippy. Wings of Nike's also trying to find a way through, but it's Missed in Scotland in front with 150 to go. Mythical Dream, Rose for Trippy. Global Thunder up the inside. Missed in Scotland trying to hold on. Global Thunder tries to fight back down the outside. Mythical Dream. Mythical Dream got there from Missed in Scotland. Then came Global Thunder. So I think Mythical Dream did get up. It came quite quickly on the outside. I thought it did get up from Missed in Scotland. We'll confirm that now. If it did get up, it's 3 for Gavin Lorena, but we'll wait. Mythical Dream does get there. Number 4. From number 9, Missed in Scotland. Then came 8, Global Thunder. And then came 1, Rose for Trippy. Rosara, Wings of Nike further back. So hard up on the outside rail in the red and gold is Mythical Dream under Gavin Lorena. That's for trainer Johan Janssen van Veeren. Rose for Trippy's in the pink 2 from the right, and Missed in Scotland's in the green. Missed in Scotland was in front, but Mythical Dream came quickly and ended up winning it by a nose. So that's 4, 9, 8 and 1, the numbers for race number 7.
race, Jim?
Yeah, no,
Nothing's going to change.
Nothing's going to change. I'm hoping that the satellite yard can become a bit more cementful and, you know, develop into a bigger string of about 50.
Okay.
But, yeah, all good things take time, so let's see how we go.
Word on your big horse, did he pull up nicely?
He's pulled up very well. He's actually just come back from his own little holiday. He's looking fat, so very happy with him, and he's just started cantering this week again.
And tell us, James, I mean, we've just heard the news, obviously, that the Betway Summer Cup is now going to become 5 million rand. It's an unbelievable target that they've set. I mean, it's big money. That's what we need at the end of the day to keep owners happy. You've probably got a few horses that low-key you'd be aiming at that race.
Yeah, you know, we actually plan on keeping Winchester Mansion up in the high fault now. So, you know, he's really going to be a big runner in that race, and it's going to be his next goal going forward.
That's unbelievable. I mean, and let's talk a bit about the jockeys as well. Two good guys, being Kabelo Matsanyane and Louis Mtotwa. They've also had a wonderful season for you and your dad.
Yeah, they've both had outstanding seasons. They both equally cracked 100 winners as well this year. So, you know, I think Kabelo's really going strength from strength. And if you look at his riding over the past 2 months, he really has developed very well.
Probably not the right question to ask on air, but there's been many questions, and I think it's the right time to try and kill that. Make it snappy. Where's she, James?
She's down in Cape Town.
Okay.
She's in the yard.
Just getting ready, obviously, for that side?
Yeah, just getting ready for the summer season now, and yeah, we'll see how she goes.
All right, now we need to talk about your runner over here. What are you expecting? I mean, done nothing wrong. I thought a very good run last time out.
Yeah, she went down exceptionally well today. I'd be a bit more bullish if it was 11.60 personally, but you know, she might just enjoy the 5 furlong. She always loves to come off of them at the back, and she always does her best late. So she's definitely going to be in the mix-up, and yeah, I'm very happy with her.
Well, James, good to see you. Thanks for coming to have a chat. I know it was unexpected, but I thought the right time because the race is named in honour of you guys, and you deserve it. You and your dad, a wonderful team. Just watching you guys lead in Winchester Mansion, and that bear hug that you got. I mean, that's what we in the game for, aren't we? I mean, the emotions, the lows, the highs, that ride. We just love it, don't we?
No, exactly. I mean, I've watched that race back a few times now, and it still sends a shiver down my spine every time.
James, thank you very much. I'll let you go and watch the race, and all the best over you.
No, thanks so much.
There we go. That's James Crawford. It's great to see him as always. Obviously hoping all the best for their runner over here. They've had a wonderful season, and I'm hoping that there'll be a big season for them going forward. All right, so now that we've spoken to James, and he's hoping for a decent run from Simply Magic, Kabelo Matsanyane gets the ride. I thought there was a good second to there she goes. You've heard straight from the horse's mouth that she's doing nicely at home, and they're hoping for her to be right there. I see the money, all the money's for Golden Sickle. Number 1 is now trading at 9 to 10. The 2 on cues at 4 to 1, and you can pretty much write your price about the rest of them. Healthy respect for number 1, Golden Sickle. She won a good race last time out, beating Red Carpet Girl. When I did listen to those interviews done with Andrew Bonn and Tony Peter, they did make mention that this is probably their best runner on the card today. She's doing nicely back at home. Also, very speedy daughter of Vercingetrix, and she should be the one that they all need to beat. Got 62 on the back, which is not going to make life easy. You can see Craig has just jumped off down at the start to check the saddle and just make sure that everything is all right down there at the gate. So Golden Sickle, if you like her, I can't put you off. She looked well. We've got the confidence from the yard, and they're hoping she can run a cracker. I think healthy respect for On Cue. Number 2, the 5-year-old Bay Mare, the daughter of Oratoria. Philisande Mkoli gets the ride for Paul Matchett. She didn't blow me away going down to the start. But I say that, and if you watch her in the past as well, she wasn't one of those horses that's going to jump off the page and say, wow, what is that? She always goes down like this, so I wouldn't read too much into it with number 2 On Cue. She'll warm up behind the gates, and she'll be a different horse in the race as well. 5-year-old Bay Mare, she's a 4-time winner from 32 outings. First run for Paul Matchett, and she was low flying behind Lollapalooza last time out. My only concern would be the 1,000-meter trip. That's probably the only thing that will catch her out today, but she'll be doing her best work at the finish. And if Golden Sickle has come under pressure for whatever reason, I think On Cue will be the right horse there to pick up the pieces. So I'll make it a race in 2, and I think the punters will agree that maybe we can take the exacta a few times. And while I'm talking about the race, I see Golden Sickle shortens even further. Now goes into 8 to 10 does Golden Sickle. So there's been a big push in the market from 14 to 10 all the way down to now 8 to 10. So, yeah, all the best if you've had a bet over here. I'm going to take the exactas. I find it hard to split Golden Sickle and On Cue. Let's go up to Nakeeb Munchie. He's getting ready to warm up his vocal cords. He'll bring them back from the 1,000-meter mark.
Thank you very much, Brandon. Feather the Nest has gone forward with Clean Living. They work with Time for Charity. Toad favourite number 1, Golden Sickle, 1 Rand 90, 1 Rand 10. Samoa to come forward. Black Cap of Mighty Goddess moves in. Mix Bomb the next one. Here's Golden Sickle. Gimme the Flame. Dancing Dora. Dancing Dora, the next one, up to the gate, goes forward. On cue. Fennec Fox. That'll be the last one. All set and racing away from that 1,000 meter marker. Towards the inside, Samoa began well. That's got the blue cap. Time for Charity. Clean Living's up with the speed as well. Golden Sickle's got the pink sleeves. Racing in the center of the track. Then Gimme the Flame. Simply Magic's in the lighter blue. On the outside is On Cue. Just in front of it is Fennec Fox. Then comes Mighty Goddess. Black sleeves and cap. 4 lengths off the leader. Feather the Nest behind them. And then comes Mix Bomb. Coming to the final 500 meters. Golden Sickle, I'd say, just the leader from Clean Living. Simply Magic is on the outside, and on the stand side is Fennec Fox. Up the inside is Samoa. Golden Sickle continues to roll now with past the 200 meter mark from Clean Living. On the outside, Simply Magic, but it's Golden Sickle shot 2 lengths clear. On Cue's running on. On the outside is Simply Magic. It's Golden Sickle crying for the line. On Cue draws nearer. Golden Sickle, On Cue, photo. Golden Sickle and On Cue in a photo. Then came Feather the Nest and Simply Magic. It is close up front. Golden Sickle number 1 and On Cue number 2. It is very, very close. Let's take a look at the slow-mo. 1 Golden Sickle on the inside, 2 On Cue the outside.
12 and 6. Speed 2, 1, 8, 12 and 6.
It's gone to number 2, says the judge. So number 2 has won it. Number 2 On Cue from number 1 Golden Sickle, then 8 Simply Magic. 12 was further back, and then came 6. So 12 ran 4th. That was Feather the Nest. Here's the head on replay. In front is Golden Sickle for the time being. That's in the pink sleeves, 3 from the right-hand side. On Cue's 2 from the right-hand side. Came very quickly under Pilasande Mkoli for trainer. Just want to get the trainer up here. That is for Paul Matchett. And they've won it by a nose. Second to number 1, Golden Sickle. There's the photo up. There you see number 2's on the outside. That is just one. Third to number 8, Simply Magic. And then came number 12, Feather the Nest. That's the running of race number 7. That's it from me for the day. Alistair Cohen will be back for the last.
official jockey. And I mean, from here onwards, it does get a bit tougher. You enter the big league, but he'll hold his own. He's a good man, Phyllis Sunday, and he seems to be getting better and better. So well done from the racing fraternity. And we'll be watching him closely, I'm sure, especially on the Paul Matchett horses and any other trainers that do give him the support. The last race, the next Vaal race meeting, will be Thursday the 10th of August. It's a merit-rated 68 handicap. It is over 1,000 meters. In this race, you can scratch number 2, Lil Miss Moneybags, and number 7, Tangerine Pearl, as well as number 12, Mercer Girl. So 3 scratchings being Lil Miss Moneybags, Tangerine Pearl, and Mercer Girl. The market at the moment, I wonder what's been happening in this market. There's support for a few horses. I'll come back to some of the comments that I've been able to get for the viewers. Carpet Girl 28 to 10, that's number 8. 9 Della Swords at 3 to 1. The 5 Mia Regina's at 5 to 1, and Zoom Bomber's gone 13 to 2. That's number 1, and you get 15 to 1 and better. So money for Red Carpet Girl, who is going to be my top selection. Ran a very good race behind Golden Sickle last time out. That was back on the 8th of July. Ran second, beaten just under 2 lengths. Was doing its best work at the finish. We've just seen Golden Sickle run a cracker in the previous race for Tony Peter, so those form lines are looking good. You couldn't really fault the way she went down to the start, and young Nathan Klink gets on best with his daughter of Pomodoro. Drawn towards the middle of the track, middle inside, maybe get some cover, and she'll be lashing home that last 200-300 meters of the race. She's got an outstanding chance of winning. She's done nothing wrong in her last 3 runs. Second to Golden Sickle, 5th to Kawalami coming from the back of the field, and then second to Lulu's Boy. That was also a very good run. So I think this is the right race to see Red Carpet Girl become a 3-time winner from 25 outings. That is my top selection. Della Sword, you need to respect. I see that's gone 3 to 1. Keratile Kachedi rides for Brett Crawford. Ran 4th to Silent War, was always amongst the leaders on that occasion. Back on the 2nd of July, she was Gutsy, the daughter of William Longsword. She's still a 1-time winner from 14 outings. I don't think we'll be going to Hollywood, but must have a chance of running a decent race in this particular race, number 9, Della Sword. That's trading at 3 to 1. She went down to the start nicely. You can't fault that. And I see there's a few punters out there that like this one to get the job done in the lucky last. Just going back to Mia Regina, number 5. Again, I did listen to Tony Peter. He did do those interviews with Andrew Bond. He was expecting Mia Regina to be a horse that could be competitive. He was also quick to mention a filly that won't be going to Hollywood, but she's honest, she's consistent, Mia Regina. She ran 3rd to What a Tiger last time out, was only beaten 2 lengths on that occasion. And Jason Gates, well, I'm glad to see he's getting the opportunities. He's been riding well at the moment, Jason, and just chatting to him, I know his mission for the season is to do a bit of travelling. So we do wish him all the best. He's got Mia Regina over here in the International Racing Club, being Joe DeMarta and his team, and they'll be watching and hoping for a decent run. She's done nothing wrong, like I say. She's been there and thereabouts. She must have some sort of a chance in what looks to be a very open race. That's number 5, Mia Regina at 11 to 2. Going back to Zoom Bomber, who also found a bit of support, number 1, Marco van Rensburg for Corne Spiss. I've spoken to Mr. Spiss a number of times, and Francie, about this horse Zoom Bomber, a 3-year-old son of Lancaster Bomber. He puts in some very good work back at home. I'm going to say he's been a bit disappointing. I did expect a bit more from Zoom Bomber. When he won that race at Hollywood Bet Scottsville, I thought he was a horse that we could follow going forward, but he hasn't set the track alight at all. I'm hoping that he can bounce back to form. Maybe a horse that we need to include into quartets at a decent price, now gone 7 to 1. And after that, I'm battling to find any value in what looks to be a trappy race. Maybe number 3, Happy Analia. What price is Happy Analia? That's currently 16 to 1, but she was well beaten by Heirloom. She ran last in that field. We did see that Heirloom form line with Global Thunder a bit earlier on, but she was a beaten horse already at the 400-meter marker, so I'm sure Corey Lensley and the team will just be hoping that she can show some form this afternoon. She was taken down nice and quietly by Muzi Yeni. That's trading at 16 to 1. So again, I'm going to say it's not a very strong race, if that's the right terminology. I wonder if I can quickly squeeze in a word with Alistair Cohen. Alistair, you're probably reading from the same page as me. Red Carpet Girl must be the horse that they all need to beat.
Yeah, I think so, Bran. Golden Sickle went close enough in a previous race, and was obviously a division and a half stronger than this. Red Carpet Girl does scream out as being the likely winner here. But number 9, Della Sword, has got the outside draw, and we've seen that being quite prominent this afternoon. So, you know, I think she's a difficult one to gauge, Brandon, in that she is bred and looks like a mare that would easily go a mile, but her only win came over this distance, and only 2 places came over 1,000 metres. So, yeah, we are back to basics with number 9, De La Sword. So I have all the time in the world for her. 8, Red Carpet Girl, with just a little bit more appealing recent form, but 9, De La Sword, I think will go well. You don't want to overcomplicate this race, because I think it's complicated as it is. I think number 1, Zoom Bomber, can run into the first 4 as well. Just an inkling. Nothing of late that tells me that. There's a form update. He ran on Thursday, finished 6th, 5 lengths behind Little Miss Moneybag, so better run from number 1, Zoom Bomber. I think he can at least back that up and perhaps run into the first 4. But they are loading. Camerata, and here is the Tiger, fully automatic. Zoom Bomber about to move up. Next will be Red Carpet Girl. Rock On Captain. Mia Regina will be one of the next, along with Della's Sword. Smelting under the latest member of the 100 Career Wins Club, Pilasande Oli. Risky Business will be one of the last, and Happy Analia hangs well back. So a handful left to load. 3 left. Mia Regina stepping up. Risky Business with Happy Analia. They're at the 1,000. Red Carpet Girl did not get away well. She gave away 2 lengths. That is not a good thing in a 1,000-meter race. Mia Regina was the first one to break. Happy Analia right there in the early part of the race, smelting and touching distance, fully automatics. Rock On Captain next. Zoom Bomber and Della's Sword race together. They're about 5 lengths off the leader. Fully automatics causing all sorts of havoc, running in and amongst horses, and also causing some interference. Then comes Here Is the Tiger, Red Carpet Girl, Risky Business. Camerata is the trailer towards the 400 meters mark, and Mia Regina in front. Happy Analia in the blue, fully automatics. Then comes Smelting, Della's Sword, Rock On Captain, Red Carpet Girl getting into the race towards the inside. She's finishing nicely with 200 meters left to go. Mia Regina changes gears in front of Happy Analia. Red Carpet Girl third, Della's Sword. Here is the Tiger finishing strongly towards the outside. Here is the Tiger wins. Here is the Tiger from Mia Regina. Risky Business, and 4th goes the way of Rock On Captain. Wow. Here is the Tiger, not been seen since late. Where did that come from? Jeffrey Saster and Farney Bronkhorst team up. The far lesser fancied of the Bronkhorst runners has come alive. Welcoming, son of Where's That Tiger, has extended away from Mia Regina. Risky Business, and then came Rock On Captain. They were ahead of Della's Sword, Happy Analia, and up the inside further back was Red Carpet Girl. So the winner is hard up on the right hand side. Here is the Tiger from nowhere to first in a matter of strides. He's quickened, he's turned it on in style. Mia Regina shrugged them off for most of the way, changed legs about 200 meters out to find that burst of acceleration that put pay to every horse in the race's chances, with the exception of Here Is the Tiger. That's a wrap from the Vaal this afternoon. Racing tomorrow's at Hollywood Bets Greyville. Looking forward to chatting to you again soon. Good night.